My hair was wavy. Yeah. Have you played Stanley Parable before? Yes. Oh, does that change something like a secret something? Uh-oh. Until it's barely visible. Wait, I need to do it on the stream, not here. Please enter the current time. Uh-oh. I guess I'll actually put my real time. And not my computer time. One hand walking. What? Oh, hold left and mouse button to walk. Okay.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
I don't remember them showing...
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
They update the graphics a little bit? Oh god.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
How do I...
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Ask what? I want to go in... I want to go in the right room. I mean... What's wrong with going in the 420 room? Obviously, there's a good time in there. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What are you doing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. One second. Anytime my wife like leaves for like 30 seconds, she like gets into mischief immediately.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered
He entered the door on his left. Oh. I'm curious, yeah. Okay. Okay. You're gonna hurt yourself. Wait, 1 second. She does this. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. She's like being touched on her face. Yeah. Her chubby cheeks need air.
Stanley just stood there.
Stanley just stood there doing nothing.
He seems to think I have nothing better to do with my time than to sit around and describe
wasn't there like an AFK ending?
Detail of his inability to do
like an
anything.
AFK ending?
This is why Stanley and I are on such good terms.
Oh, are you tired? Of course you're tired. You woke up so early. So early. So early. Always waking up so early. So early. Oh, okay. I'll be right back. No more interruptions after this. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. He said, wait, what?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes. Yes.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. I'm asking, this is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Who's she? Ah!
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Huh?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven.
Wait.
All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Whoa. Also, does that mannequin have
This is
no
a
clothes
very
on?
sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Ah, she's wearing a white jumpsuit. That's right. Yeah. Good morning, employee 427. Press F on your keyboard.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
What if I don't press it, huh? What about that? What say you, my wife? Second wife? Wait, I mean,
But in his mind, in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
press V to watch the TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Press Q to spend time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Press F to prepare dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Need to tell your kids a story.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Press C to tell your wife you love her. Wait, I don't have to press C. Yuka, I love you.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Press F to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand?
I pressed the button.
Every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself. How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
What? Press O to question nothing.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button.
Please die.
And I tried again.
Whoa.
And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Damn, that sucks.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Left.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes, yes.
Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yes, I did.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Wait. To the opposite door. Oh, this door you mean? This is the door he was talking about, right?
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office.
No.
He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Left? What? I'm not being given a choice.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Debated? Okay. You better not debate me.
No, not the right.
Oh, now you're playing games with me.
Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh, dear. Would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep. Okay, yes. I've got it now. Oh. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Oh, okay. He's gonna close it on me, isn't he? Oh, he didn't close it. Who's in the car? Whoa, this is...
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just
spoiler?
Have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait. Wait, what?
What?
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
Oh,
did
shit.
you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere.
Okay, now I'm confused.
Then, it's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Let's go to this one. Wait. Can I jump? I thought you can jump. Jump is space. I can't. Okay, I'm gonna go chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Wait, he set it on me. I didn't even make a choice.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait. I swear I saw something move. Did something move? Why is there nothing in here?
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
What? Oh, the 420 room. Oh, dude, the 420 room. It has to be the 420. No?
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
We're going in Bloopa.
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Oh my god, he's playing with me now. Oh, this looks dirty as hell.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
I win!
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Okay. Sure. Follow the line. Wait, the line ran out. Solitaire! Solitaire. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Solitaire is not on Windows anymore? What? You have to sub to play Solitaire? You have to buy it. It's on the Windows Store? Dude, Microsoft has gone downhill. Oh, it's free? Oh, yeah.
You see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny.
Destiny.
Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story
No one
there?
love.
Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
Harmonia, thanks for the resub.
I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Ah! Huh? Wait. What the? Bro, what the fuck? Wait. What's happening? An adventure indeed. It goes back to here again? No, oh, it actually loops to that.
Wait, cut the music.
Ah.
Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
What? What about it? Chad, make sure you take notes. Oh, okay.
Wait, what? We're back at the office?
Oh, fuck.
No.
No.
Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
No. What? We came back to this.
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
No, dude.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
This direction? Okay. Oh. This direction?
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be?
We're doing a Lupa.
Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
One second. Said to close the door real quick.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
But how could I not acknowledge it? I can't go that way. I can't go that way. I can't climb walls.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision.
Okay.
From here, the story is in our control.
Okay.
How important, we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes,
I'm getting dizzy.
then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Damn it. Wait, you've been playing the confusion ending for 18 minutes. Oh.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it.
Do it.
I won't do it.
Do it!
And the timer stopped?
It stopped? What?
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
Is there a spaceship outside?
Whatever it is that made this schedule. How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Damn it, that scared me.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Is it gonna be normal this time? Oh, new content?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Oh! New content! I feel like I'm playing Half-Life for the first time again.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Oh.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Wow. I love
The
this.
Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Oh.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Me too. Let's go.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content.
Jumpstart,
I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Jumpstart it, you know. Jumpstart it.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Oh, dude, I hate elevators that open on different sides.
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Come on, man. Dude, this is some grade A content, man. Ah. Okay. Well, I can't jump anymore.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else.
Damn it.
Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Is this actually accurate? No, it's not. I'm very disappointed.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. They could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
All this is too real, and I hate it. Ugh. I hate Mondays. Man, who hates Mondays, man? Oh, dude. Room number 430 is very important.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
I want to be a rebel, but... damn it, I'm curious now.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Oh my god, this looks amazing. Holy shit. Yo, let's go. Whoa!
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Dude, this makes me depressed. Ugh. Our first kiss, my first car, the release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. I remember. Dude, the level of meta is actually skyrocketing right now. The British Academy of Film and Television Arts awarded to tape Stanley Parable. Smile because it happened. A trip down memory lane. Oh my god, is that a limited edition 2013 $1 bill of George Washington with a slight error in the signature? It has 1 pixel off. This thing is worth a whopping $69. Oh, illustration. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Wait. Did I get that achievement because I didn't play the game for 5 years? Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. It's an actual achievement. I think I might have gotten that achievement then. Wait, hold on a second. How do you... How do you... Do I have to go to the original? The Stanley Parable. Achievements. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 5 years. That's hilarious. Wait 1 second. Los Angeles Times, Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Wait a second. L.A.? Dude. Is the developer from L.A.? In loving memory, Little Stanley. Oh, wait, I can't sit here? Oh, this looks like a really nice view. Damn. Oh!
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
New elevator content. BigSushi.fm, best of PAX 2013. I genuinely think that every single thing that you see is actually real. Right? This is so funny, man. Memory zone maintenance. Person of the year. It's Stanley. The original remake. What? What do you mean the original remake?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game.
GameSpot.
9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley?
Yikes.
The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
This is great so far. Ah, wait, what? Where do I go? This review is legit. Yeah, everything is legit here. Oh, maybe I have to go to the maintenance.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Dude, I have a feeling we're gonna be in for a really awesome ride with this. Holy shit, what the fuck?
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
This is so funny, man. Dude, I'm glad I chose to play this today because this new content is hilarious. I gotta click that Steam review, man. Oh, check that Steam review. Oh, as in, it's a whole yard of the Steam. Well, okay, hold on. Curious. Stanley Parable. Store page.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Reviews.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427.
How do you see negative?
Job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a
Oh, they
monitor
removed
on
the
his
fiery
desk,
guy,
telling him
Fieri
what
guy
buttons to
Fieri.
push, how long to push them, and in what order.
Wait, hold
This
on.
is what
Hold on. Damn. I wish we could find that one easily, but we're not going to be able to find it really easily. There's like 3,000. Anyway.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
Are you
Perhaps the Stanley
Oh.
Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Nude is chaff. I mean, chaff is technically nude. Are these real? No, these are 100% real. The developer wouldn't lie about any of this stuff. These are real.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Wait, no, I don't want to skip. I don't want to skip. Narrator person. No. I don't want to skip, man. No.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not
Dude, does he actually... No, hold on. You know, I wonder if it actually talks for 30 to 40 minutes. I feel like this developer would do something like that.
Durable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go?
Yeah, where did the door go?
Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door, as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me.
Okay.
And don't press the skip button.
I won't press it.
Got it? Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I honestly think he's not coming back. I honestly think he's not coming back. Let's see how long it takes. Okay, wait, hold on.
Yeah. No one rave, no one rave.
You all right?
He's really not coming back. That's fucked up. You have to press the skip button. Lankin Islander, thank you for the resub, and also Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub. There's still time. He still might come back. He still might come back, chat. You know what? I'm gonna believe that he will come back. Yes. Yes, indeed. He will come back. He's coming back. He's coming back. Okay. You know what, chat? I'll be back. How about that? You know what? I'll be back. Okay, he never came back, chat. But you know what? I have to tell you something. I came back. I came back for you. I came back for you. Okay? I came back for you.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for
I can
me.
still skip
It
this?
was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome.
Dude, he's so good at like talking. It's actually impressive.
It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one end.
You know what? This guy can be an amazing streamer. Because he knows how to talk constantly.
No singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you, the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
Jesus. Oh, and then he stops. I see. So like, does the game actually get dark? Well, what the fuck? Oh my god, what's happening? What the hell? I'm just kidding. I was using a filter. Oh, wait. It's actually darker though. Uh-oh. Wait. I can't click on the skip button anymore. Shit. Oh. What? Something happened. Something... Oh. Do you hear that? What's that? What is that?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no...
Dude, real talk, man, some of the fucking reviews on Steam reviews are just so fucking... Like, they bitch and complain about the stupidest things.
Consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes, it seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a...
I feel like I need to step away. and really think my decisions in life. And I really think that you guys should also think about your decisions as well. With Prime Gaming!
Hello there. Glad to meet you. Welcome to the world of Prime Gaming. My name is Bold. People refer to me as the Prime Gaming Professor. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Prime Gaming. Prime Gaming! For some people, Prime Gaming is used for free gaming loot. Others use them to give streamers
The other CEO!
money. As for myself, I always use my Prime Gaming on Arex. Now, off you go. Your journey awaits you. Good luck, my friends.
Who the fuck let that guy ban him? Ban him! Ban him! Jesus, man.
Waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me
Wait, yo, Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Frostburn and Prime Gaming, and Z3, thanks for the resub.
down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves, they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison, perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes they be?
Oh my god, it repeated. It repeated. Yeah, he's actually looping.
And they screamed. They gnashed it.
I was like, wait a second.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end,
Is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end,
is never the end, is never.
Oh! Whoa! Whoa, what happened? Oh my god. It's a way out! Wait. This could be a way out. We could finally get out. Ah, I can't jump! Damn it! It's beautiful. Oh. Oh, wait. This is like 1,000 years type of stuff, like thing happening right now. Okay, we've went a little too far ahead in time. into my pretty garden? I'm hearing voices. Okay, I'm scared. I'm gonna go to the button. The button is my friend. Whoa, did you hear that? They sound like screams. Cries almost. Oh. Ah! No! I can't Oh! Oh! We made it! We got out! Oh! 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 Oh my God! We're the only person alive on planet Earth. Stanley. Wait, what? Oh! Dude, that was a sick ending. Jeez.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
Oh, good. You notice my side. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. Cool. Ah, the elevator again. I love the elevator.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Wait a second. Is it actually Stanley Parable 2? Wait. Hold on. So it was actually the deluxe was a joke? No, dude, there's no way. It was actually a joke? This is actually number 2?
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
I'm shocked. So technically this is the second game. But he included the rest of the, or wait, I don't know. Is this real meta commentary on Overwatch 2? Hey, speaking of Overwatch 2, I am glad to provide you with entertainment that is not Overwatch 2. If you like Overwatch 2, that's totally fine. But thank you for tuning into the stream. Unfortunately, I cannot play Overwatch 2 Mainly because I live in a country that is very, very far away from all of my friends that I would play with Overwatch with. So I shall be here alone in sadness, playing the Stanley Parable 2. Yes. And with that, let's continue with the Stanley Parable 2. But real talk, I'm genuinely curious. I'm not trolling. I really am not trolling. Like, I am 100% being serious right now. What I'm about to say. I looked at Overwatch 2, and I seriously don't see a difference between 2 and the first one. And I know I might sound very ignorant because I haven't watched enough of the game, maybe. But from probably the 20 minutes or so that I watched, I just see the same game. I don't know. Was I missing something? I'm being serious. I'm not joking right now. I'm being 100% serious. You know, Arex is a jokester sometimes, but I'm being serious this time. I really am curious. Is there more to it than I saw? The PvP is just changes. PvE is the main focus of 2. Okay. So PvE is not out yet. I see. So then, thank you for clearing that up. And now we shall go to the investor showcase.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there.
Oh, Stanley
it's
Parable.
future-oriented.
Oh.
It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
So I can't believe it. This is the sequel to the game, technically. Hold on. I need to change my title. This is the second game. OMG. This is actually, the way the dev did this is actually 5-head as fuck. What's up, Lumi? Thank you for the resub. I just started this, yeah. We thought that it was a, like, literal deluxe version, but it's actually not. It's the second game hidden inside a deluxe version. At least, I think that's what this is doing. I don't know.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Who took the red marker? Me. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Crab, the ultimate sequel. 2. You are the sequel. Oh, dude, I love Crow books. I love Crow books. Yeah. New features. New content. Holy shit.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
I saw the new content. Dude, that would be really five-head if these were actual real shirts. Are they actually real shirts? There's a QR code. Where's the QR code? Top? Nah, dude. Oh my god. StanleyParable2.com. Welcome to the official. Here, everyone, bust your phone out and go to your camera. Your camera usually has a automatic QR code scanner, and then scan that right now on the screen. Show us. It's kind of hard to show you on my phone. Oh, you can't because you're on mobile? Oh, it's all good. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, there you go.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Dude.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Exclusive, the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Oh my god, I'm scared. What is it gonna do?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. I'm actually terrified.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
Yes, I am Jim.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
I am Jim.
Jim. Yes, you see, what a thrill, what a rush. That was you.
That was me.
The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Okay.
Jim.
Oh.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Yeah.
Based game.
What the hell? Halation, your cheer is showing in the chat, but it's not coming up in the... What the fuck? Our cheer's broken? Yeah, our bit's broken?
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away.
Hey, what the
Otherwise,
hell?
soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Meowster, thanks for gifting a sub. Also, Platinum, thanks for the resub. Also, thank you for the bit selection. I don't know what happened. That's weird. It didn't even recognize it.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
What the fuck? This changed. It was a lie. A whole new office. Please no screenshots.
Hello, Jim. Have you been to the gym lately?
Oh, that was delayed as fuck. What the hell? Ray traced more of the same room, but in a good way. Okay, no screenshots, by the way, chat. No screenshots, okay? My nose is really itchy. I don't know why.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
I would definitely go with Get Well Someday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Can
actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
How do you make a screenshot in Steam? F12? Oh, the game didn't react.
Happy 12th birthday, Alex.
It's not my birthday. Thank you, Louie, for the 7-Eleven. Yeah, I made a noise. I know. I did take a screenshot, but with F12. F12 worked. What's over here? Epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Okay. Is that moving? It's moving. Settings world champion. Oh, it's locked. Damn it.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Okay. Yo, there's a free achievement? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Okay. Infinite hole? Oh, that sounds interesting. Wait, we get a free new and easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Whoa. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you.
Amazon
it's as simple
Prime.
as that.
It works. Get yours right now, chat.
Hey, Santino. Thanks for the resub.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
You know what's great is that I feel like we're on like a long ride at
What else? What other exhibits haven't we
an amusement park.
seen yet?
Collect them all. Can you find them? Can you find them? Oh, that's trippy.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's
Stop!
truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Dude, this is okay. I'm sorry, but he's making a great point. I fucking hate this stuff in games. If you like it, that's cool, but I hate this stuff.
I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh, God. Uh-oh. Can I get back? Well, let's keep going. What the hell? Oh! Oh my God! hurting so much.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Yeah. Can you find that? You have to collect them all? No, I don't think you actually collect them. You drop the bucket. Oh, infinite hole. Wait, what about the infinite hole? Where is this infinite hole? Over here? Question mark.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh, I can get out. Here we go.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Okay.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
What if you jump down again? You don't think he would actually say something, right?
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before.
Wait,
I mean,
what?
Admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have... Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite.
Yeah.
I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is.
Ah!
The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
But I like my hole. I fell.
Is the teleport button not working?
No, it's not working.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley.
No.
I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
What? Help! 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 What's that noise? Do you hear that? I heard someone walking. Oh! I'm falling! Change your perception.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine.
What the fuck is going so? What is going on? My head. Oh my god!
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley?
No!
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Wait, we're going down again? No. Ah.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
That was hilarious. That was hilarious. What did we not do yet? I think we did everything. Yeah. He doesn't say anything. Besides, setting world champion was locked. Oh yeah. That is locked. We can't go in here. You need to probably become settings world champion first. Wait a second. What is the settings world champion? I turned VSync off. Fuck. Gotta check the achievements page for it. Okay. There's no... Oh, set all the setting sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. Okay, chat, we have to remember what everything was oh my god, this is... What the fuck? Audio... Oh, both ways? What? Ah. Okay, how about this? Ah. Ah. Uh, I don't think it has to do with that. It seems you may need to stop on every number. Use the keyboard to change them. Wait, what? I don't think I can use the keyboard. Oh, I can.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the...
You have to scroll over every available number, not just the max. Think you have to close the pause menu on each number? Wait, what does it say? Oh, no, I get it. You have to do it like this. All available numbers. Oh my god, are you serious? This is gameplay right here. I can't believe this. Ah! Settings world champion! Let's go! What? Oh.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the setting.
Wait. Show subtitles.
World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay. You are the champion of settings, of setting all the sliders to all possible numbers. Please enjoy this room. This is your room. It was made just for you. They will never set the setting sliders to every possible setting. Chat, do you think I'm a world's first? I guess that's it. We did everything here. Cool. Yeah, that's an old ass meme.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
No screenshots.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. Well, I mean, there's potential here, right?
That's
it's
the whole game?
Sort of. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
Wait, I was right. I was right. Atrix, thanks for the resub.
Would it possibly work? I suppose it could, but it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, this is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh my god! It really... What? Bumpscosity! 1,000!
This is the story of a man named
skip.
Stanley.
Oh my god!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, the bucket is there!
Stanley picked up the
I
bucket.
can take the bucket!
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
How to solve a dispute with a coworker? Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive aggressively. Aww. Oh, the broom closet.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
Okay.
I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket.
No.
I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion.
My friend.
And lifelong friend.
My friend.
You can't hand it over. Oh, no. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Upstairs? Downstairs. Executive bathroom. Oh my god! I found my first collectible.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, is it witch? What a life it would be to have to pick just one.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Hey, Too Fast, Too Furious. Thanks for the 1 year. Bucket Chan is awesome.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands?
Mini stands?
Stanley figs. What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
The dreaded button.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
I don't believe him.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Wait! What? What happened?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death?
Ah!
This is what Stanley thought to himself.
Wait!
And he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
No! Wait! Don't do it!
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
What? Ah! Oh, I'm not falling. Second narrator. The Stanley Parable.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way.
Wait, who the fuck is this man?
But this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Welcome. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice. Wait, what? Of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of the exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? Precipice.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. A bucket with 2 handles? What? This bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Why is there a random office chair? Okay. Inferno bucket. A replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains: no one could control a bucket. The stress bucket, an analogy. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance. Vulnerability equals size and strength of the bucket. Coping strategies equals holes. Stress equals the level of water in the bucket. Rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy, rest and relaxation. Presented without commentary. Oh. Cave of drawing. Well, we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind. We do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. This is bait. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitably, is for our own good. Chad, I have something to reveal to you. I have Bucket Chan's cousin.
The pot!
It's so great in its gloriousness. I love the pot. The pot is better than the bucket. Bucket Chan is full of bullshit. That's right. Bullshit. I'll be right back. Okay, I wanted to get some tea. But I'm back. Oh, wait a second. What? Oh shit. Bucket Chan.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Oh, hey, we died.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time.
All hail
from now
Bucket
on.
Chan.
Traylon, thanks for the prime. Figurine Finders Committee meeting today in the meeting room. We found 3 so far, right?
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms.
Oh, I got the bucket
and a
again.
wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Oh.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Okay.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Yeah, I wonder what happens if you... Is it going to be the same thing?
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Wait, what?
My God, the bumpscosity in here is absolutely overwhelming. 1,000? You people have got to be nuts. How can you stand this much bumpscosity?
Yo! Wait. Is there something in here that is actually being affected? Does bumpscosity actually mean something? Like...
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
It's just a made-up word?
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on
I
his
wonder if
left
something
to go
different
back
happens.
to the meeting room. No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do. Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay
It does
to bring
not
the
say
bucket
that.
here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios And you'll tell me whether or
Is this like a strip club?
not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Oh.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Bro, what the fuck?
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Okay, I'm gonna say no. Ah! You thought I was gonna do that Stanley Parable, but no, I'm gonna do this because you're gonna think that I'm gonna choose the next one because it was a hologram last time. That's right.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Okay, it's definitely not a bit. Ah! You thought I was gonna do it again for the third time or second time. Ah! Ah! It is a bucket.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Yes. Let's go.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Okay.
Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is
What? He tried to trick me.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here.
But I see a bucket.
And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something.
But...
Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out.
My brain no
I've
one
lost
do.
all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago, I could answer these questions with confidence.
Hello!
Yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Yes.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
No! Yo, Cat the Magic Dragon, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Welcome on in.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what. I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Did he actually take out the bucket? I'm gonna be upset.
Already this was uncomfortable. And Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Also, Noel, thanks for the 30 months. He lied.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good,
said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question
see
why
that?
or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious
It's a
fact.
collectible.
He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
How do you get the collectible?
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Dark room? It's not a dark room. Oh, like this room.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Wait, is it actually gonna give me the same ending? But just like with the bucket.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is...
Yes!
Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time.
Chat, you're gonna laugh in 3 seconds.
With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny."
I'm Dunny.
Let's practice screaming.
With the funny.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
I'm
now.
Dunny with the funny. I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management,
Dunny
which
with
is
the
the
funny.
cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times. just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random.
The survey's up.
And that's all there
Was
is.
Arex funny?
With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invaders who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
What the fuck happened?
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the 2 doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? This is different.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure.
What?
The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Am I actually going back? So was Arex funny? The chat said yes! Thank you.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already?
What?
No. What's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors,
I don't think I can...
they entered the door on the left.
I think I have to go to the left. Like it's required, maybe.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Okay.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley.
What?
I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
I'll reset again. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone.
Smiling.
Not with the bucket around.
Smiling. Smiling indeed. I'm smiling. I'm smiling.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
What happens when I go down here with... What about the collectible? There was no way to get to it.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Oh, there what? Ah!
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
What was that truck? Oh. Hello, my wife. Hello, my baby. Hello, my computer. Oh. Oh. The line beckons once again.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
No! Don't you say it! I'm not giving up the bucket!
Don't you get it, Stanley? we need to get rid of the bucket.
No.
That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character.
No.
This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No, 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 no.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want.
I'm not getting my bucket!
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Well,
What
shit,
could
now
it
we gotta
mean?
give
Stanley
it the
decided to go to
bucket.
the meeting room. The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Oh, the collectible. Chat wants the collectible. That's right. We have to get our collectible. That's right.
Stanley clutched the bucket
Our
tightly to
useless
his chest. This
collectibles
was
that
not
give
the
us
correct
no
way to the meeting
extra
room, but Stanley had
things in
felt
the game.
bucket calling to him, telling
Excuse
him
me.
that the employee
Just
lounge
number
was
goes
simply
up.
the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Oh, wait. This way, right?
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Oh my god. Oh, we got one.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What
Figlies.
name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Figlies. Figlies. Yes. Figly indeed. Ah. What's that? Oh. Someone threw up there or something.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down, it doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Dude, I want more of that. Wow, what was that?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled.
Anywhere they went together would be... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Okay, we have to see what happens when you give the bucket up.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the adventure...
Yo, real question, though. Do you guys care in a sequel for the old characters to be in the game or not?
...line and the broom closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it.
Maybe it's just situational, yeah.
Don't you want another story involving the adventure line? We could make the adventure line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fan... Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up. Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Oh, wait. I can't do it. Wait.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is
I can't
all
do
it
it.
knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what
I legit thought there was something, like another ending.
sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and... The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Give me my bucket.
A good bucket.
A strong bucket.
A humble bucket.
A humble
committed
bucket.
A bucket of culture and
A
distinction.
bucket of
Stanley
culture
clutched the
and
bucket tightly to his
distinction.
chest.
How can I make a voice that sounds very like the narrator? I cannot sound like the narrator.
And entered the door.
It's impossible. Damn it. Wait. There will be a reward if you're finding them all? Lies, who are you? Stop kidding yourselves. I want them so much. I want mission status. Places to search. Stairs. Something to do with stairs. Somewhere where both red and blue. Chat. Trust. Trust the completionist instinct. Wait. Red and blue? Red and blue? Where's there red and blue? Bottom text. Stairs. Oh.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
It must be this way.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Yes! Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it.
Where's my bucket?
Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
No.
Come to me, Stanley.
These are not my special bucket.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work.
What the
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
She backflipped all the way to work? Am I gonna play as Mariella? Am I Mariella?
All of his co-workers were...
Oh.
Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it?
Huh?
Is this Stanley's office?
Hmm? Is it Stanley's office?
Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
What have we not done yet? Red and blue? Where is red and blue? Have we seen a red and blue area? Maybe up here?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
We already got this one. The mind control room. Oh, I didn't go to the mind control room. I forgot how to get to it though.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing
Wait, what was the
presence
number
of the
again?
bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Why, yes. Logical indeed.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Okay.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
Red and blue.
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Ah!
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
I don't see a figurine.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door.
Oh.
The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and... What? Wait. What was happening?
Hey.
Why had the door stopped?
Why did it stop?
Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
No!
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Where have we not gone with the bucket? We did go to the phone room with the bucket. Oh, do the same thing, but just press on this time. Oh, okay. Oh, I unplugged it. You're right. Okay, so we have two things. I have to take the phone call. And oh, actually, I wonder what happens if I stay in here.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it. Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Oh. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion.
Property
Take
of Stanley!
Broom closet. with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Yes, I played the first one.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us a silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Did he actually leave? Okay, I don't think we can do anything. But now I have property of Stanley.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley
was too
may have
busy
broken
looking
down
at the
into an
bucket to
emotional
read this
dumpster
message.
fire, if not for... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Yo, Haseo, thanks for
Was
Fortnite.
it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Okay, so we have the phone room with the bucket still to go to after this.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
You're sad you missed most of the stream? Well, now you're here. Thanks for being here.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter.
What happens if you do this all without the bucket? I think the bucket is the thing that makes you do the new content of the game.
Friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
So, yeah.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery, but at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Derp? No one derp?
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
I'm okay with this. Oh, that was it.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Oh, it's still there. Property of Stanley.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but
wait, so chat, I think maybe I do need to go to that one area.
Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed.
That like, oh, you lose the bucket, but then I could find it really easily. I forgot
Stanley
which way that was,
the
though.
bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge
It was the bottom of
simply
the stairs?
place to be.
Okay.
And here it was.
Don't let
Had
me
the
forget.
bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there
We're
I
gonna
need you to
do the phone call.
Stanley did not
with the
question
bucket.
why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact.
We already jumped
He
off.
was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Okay, don't unplug.
Now pick up the phone.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
The beige pages. This is a nice and spacious place, man. Kitchen sucks though. Bucket Chan! Oh. Hello, Stammy. It's me, your bucket. Press Q to take me to work with you. Wait, really? That's it?
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
No, it's not! Bucket Chan! Press C to take me back home with you. Bucket Chan.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Where's Bucket Chin? There you are. Ah, let's go back to work. I love work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Oh, you can't have the bucket for the last one? Oh. Make sure you don't pick up the bucket. Go back to the big warehouse area off to the right, but this time ride the platform and then drop down as a walkway before it gets all the way across. Follow the path until you come to a red and blue door. Okay. Cool. Cool. Don't listen to the loud man. Press R to go for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Bucket Chan, do you want to go back to the bedroom, maybe? It's getting kind of late. Nice sky out there. Night sky. Maybe we should go back. Sleepy time. Ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket.
Shiny bucket?
Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press R to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say?
Bucket Chan, what are you watching?
More capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Oh, I love you, Bucket Chan. Relive this same day with me over and over? Yeah.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket.
You take that back.
Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular
Can
bucket?
Bucket Chan have the rest of stream?
No. Not allowed to have that. Also, what's up, Sock? Thanks for the resub. Press O to go home to work. To work. What? To work to home. To work to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No,
What?
No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say.
Dude, I was totally joking about the bit going back to bed with the bucket, but oh my God, what the
Do
fuck?
anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Dude, I was joking, man. I was joking. Dude, the game's listening to me. That's actually... Oh, Bucket Chan. It's nice to see you. It's late. You got your cousin, Pan Chan, to hold some candles for us. It's very romantic right now. Oh. Well... Zip.
Stanley, give me the bucket.
No!
Give it to me. Give me the bucket,
Stay
Stanley.
away from my bucket.
I need it. Give it to me now. Give
Close
it,
your
or
eyes.
I'll-
Go back to work, Stanley. Ah, that was the ending. Darn.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing
Chat, we
your
have
trust
to do
in
this.
someone else can be difficult, but the fact
getting
is
the
that
figurine.
the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yes.
Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Wait, is this...
Now listen carefully,
Red and
this
blue.
is important. Stanley walked through the red door. And there it is, the last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Oh, we're done? Okay, well, bye. I was told that there's more things to this.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier.
I'm done with the funny. I'm done with the funny. You can laugh in 3 seconds. I'm done with the funny. Okay, there you go.
If we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Yeah.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Is this an old ending?
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this.
So can I just do it this? Okay, cool.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines.
Wait!
Just one more.
I love the memory zone. Let's go! Ah! Oh! Something new in the memory zone.
Here's where it all began.
Wait.
The first collectible.
Is it?
Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Wait a second. What? Hey, hold on. This wasn't here last time. Wait a second. Am I supposed to grab them all again? Oh no. Wait, I've been locked out. Are you serious?
And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Oh no. 7 out of 6. Oh fuck, I should have got that one.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
Wait, what do you say? What do you say, chat? Reset? Oh, fuck, I don't know if I can reset this one. Can I reset it and be back in that room? Guess we'll find out.
Stanley, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay,
but
good,
I
good.
have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more
figurines. The figurines? Would you like to look at my figurines? Here's
where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
What? It says 8 out of 6. Oh, it's not here, that's why.
Was
Okay.
a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Okay, so what does he say here?
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
It's not the boss's room, it's the warehouse, isn't it? Yeah.
No. The warehouse was the 4th place you found a Figanli, not the 3rd. Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished. Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory
I will
zone?
indulge you for
I would love
one
nothing
last
more than to revisit the
trip.
figurines. Just one more time.
To memory lane. When Stanley found the collectibles.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley. And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your 3rd mini stand? Can you remember?
Uh-huh. It was this one.
Hey, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
It was here, behind the boss's office.
Yeah.
It was the 3rd one.
Yeah.
You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but
No
I
one
shouldn't
you.
be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your 3rd time doing anything.
What? Did he... What? He knew that I reset it 3 times? Are you serious? Yo, Kellis, thanks for the 42 months.
Let's see, what came next?
No, this one I've never
Oh
seen.
yes, we found a Figley in this pink room.
No.
Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
This didn't happen. No. That didn't happen, chat.
This was the 5th mini stand, and this one was really something special. It was under the stairs. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Yeah, dude, I feel like I'm in, no, like 2004, man. Shit.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes.
Can you believe that's how videos were back then? Like, what the fuck?
I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
You all right?
Yo, Niauser, thanks for giving a sub to Windows Movie Maker. Let's go.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley.
Wait, he knew, he knows it was the most recent one too? I'm scared. I'm scared. Let me go on. Ah, so cool. Uh-oh. Shit, my monitor almost like fell over. That would have been bad.
And I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other, except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
I think it's an illusion, chat. I don't think they're actually the same spot. I think one is a trick. So I'm gonna go with the blue door. Oh, dude, nah, man, this is a trick. It's just not the same room, dude. I'm like, there's no way. Nah, dude. Nah, it was the same dude.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone. No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction.
No.
See how that feels.
Wait. So I have to put them back?
Okay, yes. The room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
Dude, I feel like he's especially making fun of Nintendo right now because Nintendo always does this bullshit figurine stuff in like all of their games now.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Ah!
Yes, I love that video. Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one.
We didn't go to
Good
this
room,
one.
Though. A solid room. These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
This is hurting me inside. Wait, so does it want me to go to the warehouse? Or no, you have to go back here.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
Oh, I can't go to the warehouse.
This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
What came before this? Creation of man? Collect them all. Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Oh. Collectibles.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories. Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Does this lead to the same room again? Yeah, it does.
And before everything else, there was your office.
Wait, I just realized this, but his number is 427 and he released this on April 27th. So he purposely waited like just to release it on this day. Imagine he finished the game like right on April 29th, like 2 days off, and he's like, oh man, I guess I gotta wait a whole year for this. Ugh. That probably happened. That probably happened.
Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Is it actually our last run?
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life. It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Boot the game entirely. Enter the... Yeah. Did it reset? What? Yo, Shadow Wolf King, thanks for the prime. Hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. All right, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Should I set it to 420? Yeah. Immediately I thought of 420 as well. Oh, 427? Actually, chat, you're 5 head. You're 5 head. Ah, 4:27 a.m. Your favorite time of the day. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 4:27 a.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is 4:27 a.m.? You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip up a couple new ones. Should be ready by the next time you boot the game. What is this bit? What is this bit, man? Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Okay, sure. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Oh wait, this might be tricked though. Is there an actual 9? Oh, there's an actual 9. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Which of the two made-up words below is most appealing to you? Akuboinkle or Scrumtush? I like Scrumtush for some reason. Nani? Hey, hello. Can you do the slider for me? Monica, Papa wa doko? Papa wa doko? Papa wa doko? Koko deyo! But she's looking over at you. Nande? Monica, Papa wa doko? Papa wa doko? Papa wa doko? Papa wa doko? Ah! Wow! Ah! Okay, bye. She's trying to assassinate me. No, what she does is that she was looking at Yuka because she likes to see I think she likes to see the reaction of something that she does. So she looked over at Yuka to like get the confirmation. Please don't adjust the slider. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes. Is the time that is right now the correct time? Yes. What time is it anyway? Yes. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Yes. Help? Yes. Will you come back to visit me? Yes. I think it means to again do this. What time is it? Does anyone really truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time. But that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. What? There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. Wait, no! Come back. Oh. Epilogue.
Yeah. What is a gift? What is a sub? No one what is thanks? Whom is Arex? No one ham.
Many years later? Also, Berto, thanks for the resub. What is a gift? The sequel is now paused.
You know, I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere.
Serious. Halation, thanks for the 200. Ah! Whoa! Oh no! The memory lane house. Memory zone. Wait, 1 second.嘘。あ、じゃあ OK ありがとう。で、あ、じゃあ土曜日は大丈夫か。 Okay, okay, okay. Oh, wait a second. There's still power going in this place. Dude, that music was euphoric. I was like getting goosebumps with all that scenery and the music together. Huh? Dude, is he still bent on the fucking... the Cookie 9 review? Review the Stanley Parable 2? Is this real?
No one high.
Tyranny, thanks for the 58 months. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Dude, is the game not done? Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say, though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. A welcome reprieve from... we can't see the rest, I guess. Wait, hold on. Look what we did! Cat dog! It's because we put the slider all the way. Yeah, I think maybe I put the slider too much. I had to put one like tick left. Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creator made plans to build the property into an entire franchise, but a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Can I grab them? Oh no, I can grab them. It's still counting. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Wait, is this actually the end of the new content? Hello again. I found him! I found him! It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also really need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Go ahead. Try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Wait, Electrode? Oh, dude. The deadly Electrode. It's a trilogy now. Wait, maybe we should just call it The Stanley Parable 3. Expired Electrode. That has a ring to it as well. Yeah. Yeah. The Stanley Parable 3. Expired Electrode. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1. And then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content recycled again and again and again and again with a new title. I hate the game industry. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. We can't do it anymore. We gotta stop. I understand. Sometimes we're not ready to move on. That's fine. If you ever change your mind and want to start inventing new sequels, come talk to me. I'll be right here. Oh, wait. Oh, is that something that you have to do to maybe continue? Oh, okay, maybe you have to continue it. Ah, shit. Ah, man, I'm sorry, chat. So we gotta do that again real quick. We gotta do that again real quick, sorry. Overwatch 2. We have to keep going. We must keep ruining the game industry with slapping numbers on the games. That's right. We must do it. You think horror movies are just as bad? Saw and Halloween? Oh, with their sequels? I mean, look, if a franchise, or excuse me, if like a game or movie does well and you build a fan base, what do? You make a sequel. Milk that fan base. Oh, Fast and the Furious, didn't Fast and the Furious go up to 7? A whopping 7 movies. It's 10? Did you reconsider my idea of inventing new silly subtitles for sequels like Stanley the Parallel Nonsense Chemicals? Would you like to start doing that now? Let's do it. Good, then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. All right there. The achievement machine is all fixed. You see? I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. Dude! I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current... Should I put the time that I want that it is, or the time that I want to put in? I want to put 4:27 again. PM or AM? Shit, you're asking a really hard question right now. (4:27 p.m.) Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. What the fuck? We have made Stanley Parable 3 the expired electrode. Let's go. Hold on. Stanley Parable 4. Oh, it's a bunch of different shit. Oh my god. Wait. The Passion of the Stapler. What the fuck? You are playing the Stanley Parable 4, Passion of the Stapler. This is so stupid, man. Is it gonna eventually stop me? Stanley Parable 5. The Revenge of the Forgotten. Ah, wait. The Revenge of the Monkeys. The Revenge of the Monkeys. Are there actual monkeys in the game? Click
this. This is the story of a man.
Fuck, there's no monkeys. Stanley Parable, The Fistful of Cheese. Okay. Next is the Legend of Baby. No, wait, Legend of Mind Control Machine. Yeah. Does it seriously just keep going infinitely? I want to get double digits. Stanley Parable 8. Now with added birthday party. Okay. Nine. It just keeps going. Expired coworkers. Crocodile Cowboy. I like this one. I like this one. I guess this is like mainly to make it so that you can just change the title screen, like for fun, for funsies.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Wait, so
Stanley decided to go to
did I actually beat the game?
The meeting room. Perhaps he had simply
like with the new
Stanley
content.
cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, assertive yet compassionate.
Go to the trophy machine. What was the trophy machine? What was that again? Oh, the test machine. Oh, he fixed it. That's right. Wait. Where is it though? I forgot where it was. Was it here? In the expo hall.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Oh, now I remember. Okay.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Ultra Deluxe.
Well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Wait, Stanley, I've just now realized that bucket you're holding, it's the bucket I've been working on for my sequel. How did you get your hands on it? Isn't this the preview to the sequel? How do you have the bucket already?
Whoa!
This makes no sense at all.
Okay.
Hold on. Did I already show you my ideas for the sequel? I don't remember doing that at all. You're seeing things all out of order.
He's reacting to it.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
But I already completed that, Mr. Narrator.
The infinite hole, the giant door. Did you see them already? Stanley, none of them are ready yet. I'm still developing them. They're not even close to finished. How did they look when you saw them? Were they captivating? Were they exciting? Did they fulfill on the promise of everything that a sequel to Stanley Parable could possibly be? Had I figured out how the hell to make a sequel to this game? Wait, if you're still carrying the bucket around with you, if the bucket is interesting to you, that means I must have made it correctly. Yes. You carrying the bucket with you everywhere is exactly what I set out to accomplish. The bucket is the exciting and captivating new content that I promised. I did it! I win! I made a sequel to the Stanley Parable. Yes, the sign is correct. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Thank you for taking the bucket everywhere with you, clinging tightly to the bucket, never letting it go. It means I've won. It means I am victorious over the gamers. It is a sweet salve of victory on my soul. Thank you for enjoying the new content. The bucket is the Stanley Parable now. They are one and the same. There is no Stanley Parable without the bucket. I win, 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 I win.
Wait, really? What?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had... Ah, Stanley's bucket. The only co-worker he would ever truly need.
Wait, so do I have to go in there without the bucket? Ah, return to the expo hall.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
Sykes, thanks for gifting us the bucket chan.
I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features. Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe.
Free achievement.
Don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It's screen. Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
I got it.
As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait, what in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement? Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure, composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. Just breathe.
Is that it? Nothing like crazy happens from there?
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Well, that's it. That's all I came here for. I genuinely think that...
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on
This
now?
might actually be it.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul.
Find the bucket
It's
with the
going to
bucket?
work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful...
Do I want the direction towards content you've missed? Is there like a bunch of content that I missed? Have you been watching the whole time to know what I missed? Why would something crazy happen? It's just a machine that works exactly as it should. There's at least 3 endings I don't think you've gotten. Oh wow, so there isn't that much left. Dang. I'm kind of sad. So it really wasn't that much, it wasn't that much actual new content there.
Gameplay experience.
Yeah, I'm gonna try doing the
Here it
insane
is.
ending.
I
Let's try
give
that.
you the Stanley Parable 2. Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version
Don't worry, Stanley
2.
Parable 11 will be out soon. Yes.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Please.
I will admit though, this is great. Like what they did with this. I was just hoping that there'd be like some like a little bit more stuff. But
Of course, with respect.
I still think it was worth
care
it.
for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh, it reset my screen. Ah.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Is Stanley, without the bucket, really Stanley at all? No, surely not. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps.
No, this is mine.
How did I end up with someone else's bucket?
No.
This is all terribly wrong.
Property of Stanley.
No good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. Now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his.
None of them. They don't have the
bucket.
sticker.
Come to me, Stanley! Find me!
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along.
No, it wasn't!
It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Ah, there's nothing different with that. That sucks.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other.
It's this ending, that's what it was.
She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
They
Right away,
converted
she knew what the
it
problem
from
was.
Source to Unity.
This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how
everybody, I don't
everything is
mind.
predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
She backflipped all the way to work. I don't think you've gone back up the boss room elevator with and without the bucket yet.
What could it mean?
Oh, I've already played the first game, so I've done most things in the first game.
And I decided to go to the
without the bucket, I have.
The meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all buckets everywhere. This adventure he decided.
Go to the no buckets past this room.
Was for
where was that again? I forgot. And then back up the boss room elevator. Boss room elevator. Why am I not remembering an elevator in the boss room? Jumping from the lift to the storage? I think I did that with... Oops. Uh-oh.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yeah, good.
Let's
said
try.
the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
So let's check.
No, stop. Look there on the wall, you see? There's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket?
Did this happen last time?
I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay, well, fuck.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Perhaps he had just missed a memo. Well, I don't know. I've kind of had my share of the game. I think we experienced it. We had all the like good main parts of the game that were really good and funny. Are we allowed to give suggestions? I mean, if there's something that like desperately is like something that I for sure need to see, sure. Main experience is done. I think we like got the general. I think we just missed like some small things. Have you done the number sequence in the mind control room? You can only get that without the bucket, and that's old content. Yeah. Did you jump out of the office window with the bucket? No, I did not actually. How do you jump out of the window with the bucket?
What new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out.
Was it this window that you opened, actually?
Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone?
That's right. There was an ending jumping out of the window. Did you have to fill a specific scenario in order to jump out the window, though? We have to glitch onto the desk from a... Walk up the chair next to the desk. This one right here? Was it this one? Oh.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self. The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Holy shit. Yo, Kala Nation, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself.
Okay, I'd never seen that
This is what I've
one.
wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
He's dead, Jim. Oh, we're Jim. That's right. That's right. Okay, guys, that's gonna be it for me today. There's another anywhere references the evil wizard. We got that one. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for watching. This is a delight to play. I'm glad that they did some fun new content. It was really great. Thank you all for watching. If you're new to the stream, make sure you drop a follow if you like the content or you like me. But seriously, thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the support as well. There will be no stream tomorrow because I will be hanging out with Rob on his stream. I will tweet about it. So make sure you're following me on Twitter or join the Discord. I'll probably post it both there. We're gonna be doing an IRL stream. I live in Tokyo, and I'm gonna go meet up with Rob. Also, Peter's gonna be there as well. We're gonna hang out, have a good time. We're gonna do a challenge with something, IRL challenge. I don't know if I can say it yet, but it involves balls. Yeah, it involves balls. How about I'll just say that? Yeah. But thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Oh wait, no, it's not tomorrow. Shit. Oh, wait, technically it's tomorrow for America. Yeah, it's tomorrow for America, technically. Fuck. The day after. It's gonna be Saturday, my time, that I'm gonna do it. So in 48 hours from now, it will be. Yes. So there's gonna be a stream tomorrow. Never mind. Just kidding. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you all again for watching. Boone is also playing this game right now, so let's go raid Boone and say hi to him. Have a good one, everyone. Thanks again for watching. Bye-bye. Also, don't spoil anything for him. Bye-bye. Raid message. Raid, who are you? Yeah. Or Raid. Do you love Bucket Chan? I don't know. Just bye.